very own specialized disciplines. Welcome to the University of Moratuwa. With its inventiveness and enterprising approach, superior standards in research and development, and high employability of its degree holders, it is no surprise that this is the best choice for higher education in Sri Lanka in its very own specialized disciplines. The UOM, as we call it, boasts a unique set of courses, unparalleled learning experience, a superior intake, and unmatched standards. Its degrees are recognized worldwide and competition to enter high, making it one of the most sought-after universities in South Asia. Students are encouraged to aspire to be job creators instead of job seekers. Our research and consultancy arms continue to serve the nation. Their expertise, developments and solutions have been used in various fields and formats across Sri Lanka. Aside from the degree programs here at UOM, there is a wealth of extracurricular activities that build character, discipline and resilience. They have also won numerous awards and accolades both home and abroad. And our unshakable sports program has placed us at the top of the rankings in the country. The University of Moratuwa traces its roots to over a century ago. Originally established as a technical school in Maradana in 1893, what was to become the University of Moratuwa took residence at Katubedda in 1959. It took on several incarnations before it gained university status in 1972.
With over 4,500 undergraduate and postgraduate students, 250 academic staff, 12 academic departments, the Faculty of Engineering is the largest faculty in the University of Moratuwa.
Over 80% of their teaching staff holds PhDs and its students comprised of those with the very best performance in the A-level mathematics stream. The faculty offers the Bachelor of the Science of Engineering degree in 10 disciplines. Along with very high employability, its top students also have a high acceptance rate into prestigious postgraduate programs in globally renowned universities.
The Faculty of Architecture at Moratuwa is unique. It is the only faculty that is offering degrees in its designated fields.
With a teaching method that gives prominence to the practice-based learning, and it contrasts from a didactic-based education system. Mainly, students learn while relating to timely methods of professional practice with the development of entrepreneurial skills.
The Faculty of Information Technology takes pride in taking students of different disciplines into its rank.
Taking an innovative approach, the Faculty of IT is a synthesis of different thinking.
As the latest addition to the University of Moratuwa, the Faculty of Business has identified the potential of Sri Lanka in positioning itself as the business analytics hub of Asia, and it is the first of its kind among state universities. Being fully committed to its objective of transforming business through innovation, the competitive edge of the faculty would be producing innovative job creators instead of job seekers who could bring about creative disruption to the business landscape of Sri Lanka.
in furthering this task for Sri Lanka's dynamic and highly intelligent youth populace. University of Moratuwa does not stop with just churning out first degree holders, but now it is committed more than ever to provide state-of-the-art postgraduate education through its Faculty of Graduate Studies.
Providing valuable administrative services in streamlining the UOM's postgraduate program, the faculty works towards facilitating research and attracting more international collaborations.
I'm here at Moratuwa University's library, one of the largest repositories of technical learning in the country.
The library has extended its reach beyond its borders, with access to digital libraries worldwide. It disperses information to the entire technology community in Sri Lanka.
Aside from our rigorous academic programs, University of Moratuwa has one of the finest sports programs in the island.
We have regular programs for 18 sports, with some of our teams becoming national champions. The Physical Education Division caters to competitive as well as recreational sports and physical activity at University of Moratuwa. We also have our teams represent the university in tournaments abroad and our players who represent Sri Lanka internationally.
So much more innovative, enterprising initiatives happen here, from the building of new machine components to the solving of existing problems.
Through its research units, centers of excellence and consultancy services, the university's base of knowledge goes beyond its academic corridors. Several industry-sponsored research labs also operate within the university, where the industry personnel work closely with the University of Moratuwa on new innovations and products. The university also gives expert advice to the government and private sector on issues in their chosen fields.
The University of Moratuwa has over 25 clubs and societies run by its students. These include a diverse range from religious and cultural societies, academic clubs, to common interest societies.
Priding in itself as Sri Lanka's most sought-after technological higher education institution, the University of Moratuwa endeavours to adhere to international benchmarks and best practices in energy-efficient, eco-friendly, green technologies, and is fully committed to contribute towards a greener world, whilst producing environmentally conscious and highly competitive graduates.
As the University of Moratuwa looks to the future, we hope to continue being on the cutting edge as one of the finest universities in South Asia.
The University of Moratuwa hopes to push its boundaries further, achieving more excellence in research, innovation and enterprise, both locally and internationally.
Our expert advice, technology transfer and consultancy services will also see more development, taking industry advancement and leadership development further.
We also believe more than anything else in nurturing great global citizens as we take University of Moratuwa to even greater heights.
As the University of Moratuwa goes deeper into the 21st century, we will push the boundaries of our knowledge further and enhance the economic and technical well-being of our industry and nation even more.
Wisdom is all wealth.
May I kindly request you to welcome the procession of the Chancellor now approaching the premises.
සිරිබරිණී සුරැඳි අතිශෝභමාන ලංකා දාන ධනයනෙක මල් පලතුරු පිරි ජයභූමි රම්යා දකරට සැප සිරි සෙත සදනා ජීවනයේ මාතා පිළිගනු මැන අප භක්ති පූජා නමෝ නමෝ මාතා අප ශ්‍රී ලංකා නමෝ 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 මාතා ඔබ වේ අප විද්‍යා ඔබමය අප සත්‍යා ඔබ වේ අප ශක්ති අප හද තුල භක්ති ඔබ අප ආලෝකේ අපගේ අනුප්‍රාණේ ඔබ අප ජීවන වේ අප මුක්තිය ඔබ වේ නව ජීවන දෙමිනේ නිතින අප පුබුදු කරන් මාතා ඥාන වීර්ය වඩවමින රැගෙන යනු මැ ජය භූමි කරා එක මවකගේ දරු කැලබැවිනා යමු යමු වී නොපමා ප්‍රේම වඩා සැම වේද දුරලදා නමෝ නමෝ මාතා අප ශ්‍රී ලංකා නමෝ 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 මාතා
I declare the award ceremony open.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the University of Moratuwa, I warmly welcome you to the Award Ceremony 2017. Today's award ceremony will felicitate an emeritus professorship, outstanding research performance by academic staff, awards for teaching excellence, student awards, and recognition of national and international level awards received by staff and students of the university. With the official opening of the award ceremony, the first item in our agenda is the welcome address. I respectfully invite the Vice Chancellor of the University of Moratuwa, Professor K.K. Pereira, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you very much. A very good afternoon to all of you, the chief guest, the Chancellor of the University of Moratuwa, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Registrar, the Deans of the faculties, the Bursar, members of the head table, directors, all the heads of the departments, staff, and recipients of today's awards, the distinguished invitees, ladies and gentlemen. This year, 2017, the last day of the official working day, is moment to celebrate one of the most important events of this prestigious university, coined as most sought after technological university. My present duty is to welcome all of you. We at the University of Moratuwa has the vision to be most globally recognized knowledge enterprise in South Asia. To do that, we all need to excel in different spheres of activity that is spelled out in our strategic management plan. I said our strategic management plan. Basically, all of us, with the leadership of my immediate predecessor and all the predecessors, had penned it down with the participation of academia and all stakeholders within the university, and more importantly, our industry and our society, who have funded us and who are expecting return on investment. In this context, we have a duty to promote the research culture in the university, and also industry-related activities within the university. It is spelled out in the strategic management plan that we need to recognize, motivate our own staff and students to reach world standards in publications, through research, innovations, inventions, creativity, etc. For us, it is just an activity in the strategic plan. That is our target through our goals and through our strategies. But recognition of such efforts is to be done so that we motivate, we create a culture or vehicle opportunity for them to even reach better heights, creating new challenges for today's recipients as well as for tomorrow's efforts of all the others. In this context, that is the significance of this event, to showcase and reward, recognize and acknowledge all the efforts so that others will get motivated, and those recipients who are receiving awards today will create benchmarks and also challenges for themselves as well as others, and the university will be looked by the outsiders of the array of achievements in terms of research, innovations, designs, and all the others. A university is not just a teaching university. That is why it is significant. With this prelude, I would like to extend a welcome to our dear Chancellor, Vidya Jyoti, Professor KKYW Pereira, who is always gracing not only this event, most of the events. We welcome you, sir. Also, I overheard one of our own products, a great pupil of University of Moratuwa and great son of Sri Lanka and own student of Professor KKYW Pereira, Professor Saman Halgamuge. With a short notice, he agreed to be the chief guest for this function and grace this occasion. Professor Saman, we truly and humbly welcome you for your gracious presence here. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, the Deans of the faculties, the Registrar, Bursa, all the heads of the departments, both academic and administrative heads, Professor Emeritus, all the award winners, invitees, all are welcome for this most glamorous events of the University of Moratuwa calendar. Last, I would like to welcome Professor Ananda Jayawardena, who had set the tone for me to just stand here and present in front of you, who decided everything, who worked hard for the entire year, fittingly with a coincident or not coincidentally, Professor Rahul Atalage's tenure as the Deputy Vice Chancellor in the last day of office. So we welcome you to this event, and all of you are welcome to this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. It is my pleasure to introduce the next esteemed personality who will be delivering the awards ceremony address. Professor Saman Halgamuge is the Director Head, Research School of Engineering of the Australian National University. After completing his BSc Engineering in Electronics and Telecommunication at University of Moratuwa and a brief stint of working as an engineer at the Ceylon Electricity Board, he entered the degree program of Technical University of Darmstadt, Germany, where he completed a first degree in data engineering while holding a WUS Germany scholarship. He also completed the PhD degree at the same institution, holding a scholarship from Heinrich Böll Stiftung, Germany. Professor Saman Halgamuge is one of the 3 Sri Lankans recognized by IEEE as Fellows of the Society from January 2017. He also holds the Professor V.K. Samaranayaka Endowed Professorship of University of Colombo. He also held appointments as Professor and Associate Dean International at the University of Melbourne. In Sri Lanka, he has held UNDP-funded visiting appointments at University of Peradeniya, University of Colombo, and Institute of Fundamental Studies. He works in the research area of data engineering, which includes big data analytics and optimization focusing on applications in mechatronics, energy, and bioinformatics. He has completed supervision of 32 PhD students and currently supervises a group of 15 PhD students. Among these PhD students are 20 graduates of Sri Lankan universities, including 12 University of Moratuwa graduates. His achievements also include the leadership outside the technical discipline. He has recently worked with University Grants Commission to develop UGC, University of Melbourne jointly funded PhD scholarship program for Sri Lankan university staff. As a student of University of Moratuwa, he held the portfolios of Vice President of WUS Sri Lanka, Secretary of WUS at University of Moratuwa, and the Chair of the External Relations Committee of the Student Union of the Engineering Faculty. Now, I cordially invite Professor Saman Halgamuge to deliver the award ceremony address.
Thank you very much for the generous introduction, and Honorable Chancellor, and the Vice Chancellor, the Deans, and Honorable guest, and the former Vice Chancellor, and my dear friends. It's a pleasure to be at home. So I consider University of Moratuwa as my home, and where everything in science and engineering started. So my talk today will be about some successes that we have as University of Moratuwa, as well as and some of your successes. And I would like to see this university in the map of internationally recognized universities in the region, as Vice Chancellor said before, and even more, because we have the potential to do that. So this award ceremony is significant, as we are holding it for the first time as the only Sri Lankan member of Asia Oceanic Top University League on Engineering, also called ATUL. So this is a league of universities that includes really the top engineering universities in the region, like the University of Melbourne, Tokyo Tech, and if you go to India, IIT Madras, and University of Auckland from New Zealand, and so on. So they admit only one university from a country, and so, and I acknowledge the leadership provided by a team of people to get there, and I consider it as a gift to the university under the leadership of former Vice Chancellor, Professor Ananda Jayawardena, and it is led by Professor Kapila Pereira, the current Vice Chancellor, as the former Dean of Engineering, and strongly supported by the DVC, Professor Rahul Attalage, and also Professor Amal Kumarage, visiting various conferences of this place and working hard. But it is because of your sustained hard work that University of Moratuwa could be admitted to this prestigious league of engineering universities. And we really need to emphasize the importance of this admission, and we really need to tell this to UGC and the Minister of Higher Education. And so congratulations, University of Moratuwa. So this is, I think, need to be noted at the outset, that this is a very important award ceremony because of this admission to this league. So now I have a general block here, which I'm going to use here. So awards should recognize our hard work. So if I take this admission to ATUL, University of Moratuwa's admission to ATUL, and you can see it recognizes our hard work. So now how does it motivate others to achieve the same or better goals? So we do have other faculties in this university. We do have other universities in other areas having quite excellent work in this country. So this should motivate other universities to achieve similar things, and belonging to an international league put you in a completely different ball game in a common person's term. So you are playing in a completely different field then. So it also encouraged, the third point there, it also encouraged awardees to aim higher. So in this case, because University of Moratuwa is admitted to this league, and we need to now aim higher. We need to achieve much higher goals. So considering the same 3 points, I thought that I would share with you a very personal experience I have had. That is an award that I received that helped me in my professional career. And this is the first time I'm disclosing it in public. So it was an award I received in grade 8. When I look back and see various successes I've had as a professional engineer and educator, and also a student, high school student, and this is the award in grade 8. I won junior debating or junior speaker contest for my school. So now it recognized my hard work because I really wanted to have it. It is for the Sinhala language speaker. And there's a photo of a gentleman there. Maybe you recognize him. He's the permanent representative of Sri Lanka to the United Nations, and he was in a parallel classes to me, and I always look up to him because he managed to win the award for the best speaker for both English and Sinhala in my school. So I worked hard to take the Sinhala award from him, but he still managed to get the English award for the best speaker. So, and this award that he received prior to me motivate me to achieve the same or better goals. That's the second point. And how did this award encourage me to aim higher? Because this award gave me some confidence that I could stand in front of a public and convey a message. So I thought that I could be a good teacher. And I could also be one day a good speaker in English. So those are the aims I had at that point in time. And that helped me quite a lot later. At University of Moratuwa, I went to a competition, international competition, and I won that competition, and that gave me an opportunity to involve in the World University Service in international space, and that helped me quite a lot. So, but this award was key. So this is how we can convert every single award that you receive in this place to something bigger, something better. So this is the aim, this should be the aim of award ceremonies, and encourage people to aim higher and motivate others who do not get the awards this year to get this award next year. And also, it is a recognition of your hard work. So it's your hard work that are getting recognized here today. So now I go into a third point that I would like to mention here, and I take research as an example. So I have here a beautiful donut. So that makes you a little hungry when you look at it. So what symbolizes a donut? Donut is beautiful and you can eat it, it's so tasty. But what is in it? It's flour and sugar and fat. No nutrients, right? So you can also write a research paper like this. It's beautiful to read, easy to read, but there's nothing much inside, nothing new. All right, so keeping that in mind, I go to my points. So the world is a dynamically changing place, also in your research. So many clever researchers like you are doing research in the entire world and taking on similar research problems. So who gets the credit for the research done in Sri Lanka or somewhere else in the US or China and at the same time? So the likelihood that there are many others working on the same problem coming to the same conclusion is relatively high. So the person who gets the credit for the research is the person who can actually articulate, actually write properly and present it in an indexed journal or index conference. A person who announces it to the world, I found this, I have done this work, and now I claim the credit for this. So, and who is your readership? Who is going to read your research papers, your research outputs? Bear in mind, I take research as an example, but there are other things, like if you invent something nice, it is the patent that you need to look at. If you create some beautiful course, a program, new subject, and it is the publication of that or telling the world that University of Moratuwa has this wonderful new subject, wonderful new program, and that is the way you claim the credit for the hard work you have done. So now, why am I putting this together with a donut? Because we do not want donuts. Donuts is the opposite. Someone who can write really good papers but do not have much substance in it. We don't want that. But we also do not want people who have done really, really good work are unable to express themselves. And I think in this part of the world, the latter is the case. More the latter is the case, not the donut problem. So not only in this part, I thought that I will tell you a story of a student who invented something in my previous university, University of Melbourne, or my future university as well, because I will be rejoining next year, University of Melbourne. So there was a student in electrical engineering. I wouldn't tell you from where, but not from Sri Lanka. And he actually wrote a paper to a conference based on a really smart idea he had. He did some simulations, he had some results, really, really good idea. But the way he wrote it, because he's not coming from an English-speaking country, and English was poorly taught in his country, so the way he wrote his paper is so bad that even his supervisor couldn't understand it. So as any good supervisor would do, I would do the same. I would say, don't put my name as an author, because I don't think I have time to correct this, because it's very close to the conference deadline, but I don't want to deny your publication. You go with it, just as a single author paper. I don't have time to correct it. I don't want my name in there. That is what his supervisor did, who is a very well-known person in Australia as a researcher. Now, the student submitted the paper, somehow got accepted in a conference, because conferences accept papers quite easily these days. So he went to the conference. Now, what happened was there were a couple of Europeans who reviewed his paper and realized there's something in it. So they actually came to the conference and talked to him for a long period of time. Talked and talked and talked and really understood what was in the paper at the conference. Because his written presentation was bad, his oral presentation was bad, but he got interviewed by these two Europeans. There's nothing wrong in it. People do that in conferences. Then they went back, they implemented the same thing and did a little bit more experiments than the student did and published a journal paper. Of course, they were nice. They gave credit to the conference paper of this poor student. They didn't expand that much. So they had the ability to do the bit of a donut thing. But they also did some work, and they wrote it so beautifully. And now, a few years later, you look back, the student got about 20 citations, and the journal paper has over 100 citations. So now how do we look at that, and how do we learn from it? Should we say all supervisors now read your student papers? It's difficult. So the answer is, when someone enters a research degree and you have to train them, it's not about a language. It is not about a language, it is about storytelling and how do you actually tell what you have done in the most appropriate way so that a stranger can understand it. So my question to all my PhD students first is, how well did you write in your mother tongue? English is another language. How well did you write essays in your mother tongue? If you did a good job, then you can do a good job in English. If you haven't done a good job, and then you need to learn how to tell a story, how to present something. So I'm just emphasizing this while saying that we are not going to do donuts, but we need to learn how to present our work. Otherwise, it is equivalent to not doing work, because other people wouldn't know that you invented this nice thing. All right, so the last point here is something I would take for myself, and I will share with you. Every researcher should have a greater and noble mission beyond personal ambitions. So how would that help, and how did that help me? So any work you do, research, teaching, industry, should improve the society and the world. Simple goal. So maybe you do research to improve the life of elephants, that's fine. Or you do research to improve the Duckworth-Lewis rule in cricket using dynamic programming, that's fine. A nobler goal and greater noble mission, and the motivator to do well and excel in what we do. That helps, because you're working for a noble cause. It's not just your ambition, it's not your upliftment, and you are working to improve your institution, your country, or bunch of elephants, it doesn't matter. It's good to have a noble mission. So it's especially important for young people to know that. So now I go into my last part of the talk. So that's the analysis part. So clearly research outcomes reported in index journals and conferences have the widest readership. We know that. So Sri Lanka actually, surprisingly, Sri Lanka has a good number of index journals and conferences to publish your work. And they get exposed. People can find your work. There are a bunch of conferences here that you can publish. And then there are a couple of journals, including National Science Foundation journal, which is index. Okay. India has even a larger number of publication outlets you can publish. Quite cheap, not that expensive. Obviously, reputed and high-impact journals and conferences should be the target. You need to aim higher. So what I did was I did some analysis about your work using ISI Web of Sciences. I have to tell you that I picked that because I know that database, but you could pick Scopus, you could pick anything else, and you could do the analysis by yourself. So I looked at the top 10 most cited research output of University of Moratuwa at all times, last 10 years, and last 5 years. And then I will share my impressions with you as the final part of my talk. So I hope you can see this. Otherwise, I'll leave my slides here. You're very welcome to have a look at them closely. So these are the top 10 at all times. So now the square, the red square means it involves an international author. It could be Sri Lankan, but from a different organization outside Sri Lanka. So some of them could be that some of our staff here on sabbatical, working in a foreign institution, or some of our staff doing PhDs in a foreign institution, and the PhD papers they put University of Moratuwa as the affiliation. So most of our top cited papers, all time, in fact the 1, 2, 3, 4 are such papers. So I must admit that certain areas get more citation than others. So I must admit that. So there should be some normalization. So if you don't find your name here, don't get upset, because it's possible that your area of research has a different level of citations. That is why I didn't pick up here. So I just want to put an example. So the fifth one is important, and it is the first, probably the first or the most cited homegrown work at University of Moratuwa. I can see Professor Priyandas here, and he is the author of that paper. So this is top 10 at all times, according to ISI Web of Science. And this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and here is a good surprise. So if you look at the 6th paper, I actually know that student. So maybe you recognize him, Professor Attalage and Professor Kapila Pereira, who were the supervisors of this smart student, and who did the first degree here at Moratuwa and decided to do a master's by research and did so well. The way I know this student was that he contacted me for whatever the reason and asked me to read his papers. And I was so busy, but I still did it because he was so insisting. And of course, I did it as a voluntary exercise, and I didn't want to be a part of that paper, but I still gave him some tips, had a Skype meeting or two. But he also had very good training here at Moratuwa. I didn't have to do much. So you can see his papers are quite popular, and he is the 6th highest at all times. So, and then you can see again some squares. The squares means there are international authors, but the 6th paper by this master's by research student is a completely University of Moratuwa homegrown work. So this should give you some confidence to you that there could be work generated within the university that can be quite well written, quite substantial, and well cited as well. So And then there are some arrows pointing here for 2 papers. They are again completely University Moratuwa homegrown papers. There are no international authors. So now I go to the next point, top 10 in the last 10 years. So the previous ones you have seen were top 10 most cited research papers the entire time by University Moratuwa's co-authors. But this one, top 10 in the last 10 years. So you can see that particular master student papers, 2 of them are the most cited. So my impression is if we can actually get a very good University of Moratuwa student or equivalent high standard student to stay back and do real research here, master's or PhD, it doesn't matter. So you can produce good stuff, right? And this student did the master's before the University of Moratuwa established a School of Graduate Studies. Okay. So there are a bunch of papers here. A mixture of research output produced in collaboration with overseas, research output produced in collaboration even within University of Moratuwa. So one of the disadvantages University of Moratuwa may have in comparison to Peradeniya University is that you do not have access to medical faculty on campus. But it doesn't matter. University of Colombo medical faculty is not far away from here. So interdisciplinary work between chemical and civil engineering department, I have seen that. There's some really good work done. But more broader, between engineering and medicine, between engineering and humanities, between engineering and business. Now we have a business faculty. So because hard problems in the world, what we call so-called wicked problems, need more than one discipline to solve. So one observation is to actually find ways to collaborate with other universities, other faculties that we do not have at Moratuwa, or have them here. Have a medical faculty here. That's another option. Okay. So now I'm going to top 10 in the last 5 years. Same story. The brilliant master students on top, and then there are a bunch of other people, a mixture of homegrown work as well as work done in collaboration with international researchers. So a few years ago when I came to University of Moratuwa, I had a different message. I told my friends here in the senior leadership, do a lot of international collaborations, and then usually it's well known if you have an internationally collaborative research paper, it gets more citations, more attention, reasonably high quality as well. But now I say that have confidence. You have a fairly good number of homegrown research, and that shows maturity of this university. That tells me it was the right time that University of Moratuwa was admitted to this League of Best Engineering Universities, because you are one. With that high note, I would like to conclude my talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now it is time to felicitate a great personality who has contributed to the university and the country through her knowledge and leadership. Vice Chancellor, sir, I cordially invite you to take over the proceedings to felicitate the Emeritus Professorship.
Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to confer the title of Professor Emeritus to Professor Mrs. N. Ratnayaka, who will be presented by the Dean, Faculty of Engineering.
After completing her advanced level examination while attending Vishaka Vidyalaya in Colombo, she proceeded to University of Peradeniya and graduated with a first-class honors degree in civil engineering in January 1974. Afterwards, she served the University of Peradeniya as a temporary instructor from February to July 1974. In August the same year, she joined the University of Moratuwa as a lecturer in civil engineering and proceeded to the University of Wales in the United Kingdom, where she earned a research master's degree. She was promoted to the position of senior lecturer, grade 2, in civil engineering in August 1979, and to the position of senior lecturer, grade 1, in August 1985. Professor Mrs. Ratnayaka was promoted to the position of associate professor in civil engineering in August 1995, to the position of professor in civil engineering in September 2002, and senior professor in civil engineering in September 2010. She has completed 40 years of meritorious service as an academic staff member of the University of Moratuwa and had served as an academic for a period of 43 years by the time of her retirement. As an academic staff member at the Department of Civil Engineering, she conducted teaching and academic related work for the undergraduate students from August 1974 and for the postgraduate students when the postgraduate program commenced in the middle of 1980s. Her major subject areas were environmental engineering, water treatment, water supply and environmental management. At the Department of Civil Engineering, she served as the head of Environmental Engineering Division from early 1980s to mid-1990s, and later as the head of department for 3 years from June 2004. Prior to that, she served as the Director of Postgraduate Studies of the Faculty of Engineering from August 1999 to June 2004 and was the first person to hold that position. She was the Director of Operational Technical Secretariat for the World Bank funded project on higher education for the 21st century at the University of Moratuwa from May 2012 to February 2015. She was also the warden of the female hostels of the university for about 6 years. She has supervised many research projects at the postgraduate level and has published many research papers in international and local journals and conferences. She had delivered many invited orations, notably the Professor E.O.E. Pereira Memorial Lecture in September 2009. She is the recipient of many prestigious awards, including Presidential Award for Research, University of Moratuwa Award for Excellence in Research, Sonta Woman of Achievement Award in Engineering and IT. In January 2016, she received the Engineering Excellence Award for Outstanding Engineering Education awarded by the Institution of Engineering, Sri Lanka. In addition, she has received several awards for papers presented in conferences and symposia. She has had training and experience in environmental engineering, her field of specialization, in the UK, India, USA, Canada, Malaysia, the Netherlands, and Switzerland. She has also worked with many foreign academics while visiting universities in Finland, Greece, Spain, India, and Thailand. In addition to the teaching and research at the university, she has been working on many projects of national importance in the capacity of a water quality expert, environmental engineer, and an environmental impact assessment specialist. She has led several multidisciplinary teams on environmental impact assessment and strategic environmental assessment studies. Professor Mrs. Ratnayaka is a fellow of the Institution of Engineers Sri Lanka, a member of the Institute of Environmental Professionals Sri Lanka. She is also an environmental impact assessment professional and a certified lead auditor in ISO 14000 environmental management. Professor Mrs. Ratnayaka was elected to be the president of the Institution of Engineers Sri Lanka for the session 2017-18. She was the chairperson of the Women Engineers Forum of the Institution of Engineers during the session 2002-2003 and also 2003-2004, and the chairperson of the Civil Engineering Sectional Committee for the session 2007-8. She was elected to the Council of Institution of Engineers to represent fellows for the session 2010-11 and 2011-12, and as a vice president for 4 sessions from 2012 to 2016. She also has served as the senior vice president of the Institute of Environmental Professionals Sri Lanka, having been a member of the council continuously since 2009-10. The vast and pioneering contributions she has made to engineering education in Sri Lanka is unrivaled. She has been a leader in curriculum development throughout the history of University of Moratuwa, joining the university staff at its infancy and getting heavily involved in the process of bringing the faculty up to its present glorious position. Her contribution throughout the development process was remarkable, from introducing new applied subjects to the early engineering curriculum, to the introduction of the semester-based system in year 2000, and more recently, introducing OBE initiatives for the university. Working with the departmental colleagues, she has established learner outcome assessment practices and instructional material for both classroom and laboratory-based sessions. She has been an external examiner for the engineering programs at Ruhuna and Open Universities and the IESL for many years. She has been instrumental in obtaining international and national accreditation for engineering undergraduate programs at Moratuwa, Peradeniya, and Ruhuna by the IESL and the JBM Joint Board of Moderators UK. She was also very much involved in the process of securing membership of the Washington Accord for the IESL. Professor Mrs. Ratnayaka is an extraordinary personality, being a respected leader among her colleagues and a distinguished academic with an unparalleled service of 43 years. From the information presented in her CV, it's evident that Professor Mrs. Ratnayaka is both an exemplary academic and an outstanding Professor Mrs. Ratnayaka.
Thank you, sir. Knowledge creation through research is one of our main roles as academics. It is now time to honor the academics of our university who have spent great effort to expand the boundaries of current knowledge. Vice Chancellor, sir, I cordially invite you to take over the proceedings to felicitate the outstanding research performance of the academic staff. Also,
Chancellor Sir, I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the awards for appreciation of outstanding research performances in 2016 to those who will be presented by the Chairman, Senate Research Committee.
Mr. M.D.T.E. Abenayaka, Certificate of Recognition. Dr. A.D.U.S. Amarasinghe, Award of Excellence with Distinction. We award it in absentia. Professor Mrs. B. M. W. P. K. Amarasinghe, Award of. We award in absentia. Dr. Y. W. R. Amarasinghe, Award of Excellence, awarded in absentia. Dr. Ms. L. N. W. Arachige, Award of Excellence. Dr. Mrs. H.L. T.U. Aryadasa, Award of Excellence, awarded in absentia. Dr. H.M.N.D. Bandara, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Professor J. M. S. J. Bandara, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. K. Bhaskaran, Award of Excellence, award in absentia. Dr. D. P. Chandima, Award of Excellence. Dr. N. W. N. Dayananda, Award of Excellence. Dr. A. C. De Silva, Award of Excellence. Dr. L. N. I. De Silva, Dr. B. M. G. W. De Silva, Award of Excellence with Distinction, award in absentia. Professor M. L. De Silva, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. C. R. De Silva, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. Mrs. E.N.D. De Silva, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. Mrs. D.G.K. Disanayaka, Award of Excellence. Dr. Mrs. S. M. Egodage, Award of Excellence. Professor E. A. S. K. Fernando, Award of Excellence. Dr. M. S. D. Fernando, Award of Excellence. Dr. M. F. M. Fridaus, Award in Absentia. Dr. C. D. Gamage, Award in Absentia. Dr. Mrs. J. C. P. H. Gamage, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. R. A. R. C. Gopura, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. Ms. M. Y. Gunasekara, Award of Excellence in Distinction, awarded in absentia. Dr. Ms. P. K. S. V. S. Gunatilaka, Certificate of Recognition, awarded in absentia. Dr. Mrs. S. H. P. Gunavardhana, Award of Excellence. Professor R. U. Halvatura, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. K. T. M. U. Hemapala, Award of Excellence. Dr. Mrs. A. A. Hettiarati, Certificate of Recognition. Dr. A. G. B. P. Jayasekara, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Chartered Quantitative Survey, S.H. Jayasena, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Professor V.S.D. Jayasena, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Professor Mrs. C. Jayasinghe, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. T.S.S. Jayawardena, Award of Excellence. Dr. N.D. Jayavira, Award of Excellence. Professor A.S. Karunananda, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. Mrs. P.V.M. Karunaratne, Award of Excellence. Mr. A. L. Kulasekara, Award of Excellence. Ms. G. N. Kurupu, Award of Excellence. Dr. S.W. H. M. T. D. Lalitaratne, Award of Excellence. Dr. C. S. Levant Magay, Award of Excellence. Dr. Mrs. N. M. V. K. Lienage, Award of Excellence, awarded in absentia. Ms. B. H. Mallavarachi, Award of Excellence. Dr. H.M. Y.C. Mallikarachi, awarded in absentia. Professor W.K. Mampearachi, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. Mrs. D.A. Meedenia, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Professor S.M.A. Nanayakara, Award of Excellence. Dr. Mrs. D. Nanayakara, Certificate of Recognition. Dr. M. Narayana, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. H.R. Pasindu, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. A. Pascual, Award of Excellence with Distinction, awarded in absentia. Professor T.S.G. Pires, Award of Excellence with Distinction, awarded in absentia. Professor B.A.K.S. Pereira, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. G.I.U.S. Pereira, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Professor H.Y.R. Pereira, Award of Excellence. Dr. H.M.R. Premasiri, Award of Excellence. Miss P.A.D. Rajini, Certificate of Recognition. Dr. Miss T. Ramachandra, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. Mrs. R.A.D.S. Ranatunga, Award of Excellence. Miss T.K.G.P. Ranasinghe, Award of Excellence. Dr. L. Ranatunga, Award of Excellence. Mr. R.K.P.S. Ranavira, Dr. R.A.M.P. Ranavira, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. G.R. Ratnayaka, Award of Excellence. Professor N.P. Ratnayaka, Award of Excellence. Dr. W.D.A.S. Rodrigo, Award of Excellence. Mrs. R.M.M. Ruantika, Award of Excellence, awarded in absentia. Mr. A.M.P.B. Samarasekara, Award of Excellence. Dr. G.D. Samarsinghe, Award of Excellence. Dr. T. N. Samarsinghe, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. Mrs. R. Samarsinghe, Award of Excellence. Mrs. T.C. Sandanayaka, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. Mrs. G. A. Sevwandi, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Dr. W. Shanta, Award of Excellence, award in absentia. Dr. Mrs. K. G. A. S. Vaidasekara, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Mrs. E. J. Varusavitarana, Award of Excellence. Professor V. M. Vikramasinghe, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Professor G. L. D. Vikramasinghe, Award of Excellence with Distinction. Engineer W. D. S. Vijaypala, Award of Excellence. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Chancellor, sir, please stay on stage for the next awards. In addition to the knowledge creation, we academics are required to disseminate knowledge to the eager young minds of our. We now honor the academic staff members who have excelled in their skills of disseminating knowledge in the year 2016. Vice Chancellor, sir, I cordially invite you to take over the proceedings to present awards for teaching excellence by academic staff.
Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award to the person
Teaching Excellence Award for the year 2016, Mr. I.N. Manavadu.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, Chancellor, sir, and Vice Chancellor, sir, both. Out of these brilliant young minds, today we recognize the most exceptional achievements of the students of the University of Moratuwa. Vice Chancellor, sir, I cordially invite you to take over the proceedings to award students for their excellence and also to present the awards also.
The graduate
who has obtained the highest marks for the dissertation over 70% at the final year BSc Quantity Survey in Honours Degree Examination. Donated by Billion Economics Students Society, University of Moratuwa. Academic year 2014. Year 2014-2015 awarded to B.J. Ekanayaka. Best individually supervised research project for the best final year research project for the BSc Town and Country Planning graduate who has presented best individually supervised research project ISRP donated by Institute of Town Planners Sri Lanka. Academic year 2000. Best designer for the B Design graduate who has obtained the highest total marks not less than 70% at the third and final year design projects. Donated by Gandhara Crafts and Artifacts Private Limited. Academic year 2014, 2015 and 2015.
Same award, academic year 2016-17, awarded to S.A.B. Silva. Professor C. Moratuwa-2017 Memorial Award for the BSc Engineering student who obtains the highest grade point average for semester 7 and semester 8, provided that the student obtains an overall grade point average of 3.7 or above at the BSc Engineering degree semester 7 and semester 8 examinations. Donated by Ms. Dilrukshi and Mr. Chatura Moratuwa-2017. Academic year 2015-2016, awarded to N.P. Mendis. IBM Engineering Scholarship.
I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the following awards to
Tusita Seneviratna Memorial Award for the Chemical and Process Engineering graduate who minor field of environmental engineering and obtained the highest grade point average in semesters 5, 7 and 8 at the first attempt, provided that the student has achieved an overall grade point average of 3.7 or above. Donated by Mr. Leonard Seneviratna and family. Academic year 2015-16, awarded to N.P. Mendis. Tusita Seneviratna Memorial Scholarship for the Chemical and Process Engineering student who has obtained the highest grade point average in the first attempt in semester 5 examination, provided that the student obtains an overall grade point average of 3.7 or above. Donated by Mr. Leonard Seneviratna and family. Academic year 2015-16, awarded to GKSH Nishanka. Same award for the academic year 2016. Unilever's award for the chemical and process engineering graduate who has obtained the highest marks for comprehensive design project 1 and comprehensive design project 2, provided that the student obtains grade A. Academic year 2015-16 awarded to IYC Pereira, awarded in absentia.
I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the following awards to those who will be presented by the Head Department of Civil Engineering.
Hydraulic Engineering Award for the civil engineering student who obtains the highest grade point average of 3.7 and above at the first attempt for the specified hydraulic engineering subjects. Academic year 2015-2016, not awarded. Environmental Engineering Award for the civil engineering student who obtains the highest grade point average of 3.7 and above at the first attempt for the specified environmental engineering subjects, academic year 2015-2016. Not awarded. Transportation Engineering Award for the civil engineering student who obtains the highest grade point average of 3.7 and above at the first attempt for the specified transportation engineering subjects, academic year 2015-2016, not awarded. Construction Engineering and Management Award for the civil engineering student who obtains the highest grade point average of 3.7 and above at the first attempt for the specified construction engineering subjects. Academic year 2015-2016. Special award for academic excellence in civil engineering for the civil engineering graduate who obtains the second highest overall grade point average of 3.7 and above at the BSc Engineering degree examination. Academic year 2015-2016, awarded to S. Mirunalan. Special award for academic excellence in civil engineering for the civil engineering graduate who obtains the third highest overall grade point average of 3.7 and above at the BSc Engineering degree examination. Academic year 2015-2016, awarded to P.A.M. and Jayakodi and K. Thanirosan. Comprehensive Design Project Award in Civil Engineering, the awards to be made to the best students based on a marking scheme for performance in the Comprehensive Design Project. Academic year 2015-2016, awarded to P.M.S. Tilakaratna, S. Mirunalan, C.J. Vidanapatirana, M.D.G.M. Apuhami,
Department of Computer Science and Engineering.
Syntech Award as marks at the CS4202 Research and Development Project, Council of Information Technology. Year 2015 and 16 awarded to KPU N.I. Nimal Siri, K.A.R. Vikramasinghe.
I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the following awards to those who will be presented by the Head Department of Electrical Engineering.
Electrical Engineering Society Award for the individual graduates who have obtained a grade A or above for their contribution to the best evaluated final year electrical engineering undergraduate project. It's donated by Electrical Engineering Society, University of Moratuwa. Academic year 2015-16 awarded to H.V.V. Priyadarshana, L.L.L. Anuruddha, W.K.I. Madhu Shankar, and G.T. Chatura awarded in absentia.
I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the following awards to those who will be presented by Professor of Electronic and Telecommunication, SAD Dias.
Professor O.P. Kulashetra Award for the electrical engineering or electronic and telecommunication engineering graduate who obtains the highest grade point average of 3.7 or above, computed by taking into consideration grades obtained for courses conducted by the electrical engineering and electronic and telecommunication engineering departments in the BSc engineering degree course at semester 3 to semester 8, donated by Dr. O.P. Kulashetra. Academic year 2015-16 awarded to T.H. Illandara. And D.A.R. Silva, awarded in absentia. Sri Lanka Telecom Scholarship for the BSc final year students in electronic and telecommunication engineering who have obtained the highest grade point average of 3.7 or above, considering all subjects offered at semester 3, semester 4 and semester 5. Academic year 2015-16 awarded to G.O. Ishendra. Academic year 2016-17 awarded to P.G.T. Nurada. Sri Lanka Telecom Scholarship for the BSc final year students in Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering who have obtained the highest grade point average of 3.7 or above, considering all subjects offered at semester 5, academic year 2015-16, awarded to G.O. Ishendra. Academic year 2016-17, awarded to KMGDAW Dias, HKK Hansika, awarded in absentia. Professor KKYW Pereira Award for the Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering graduate who obtains the highest grade point average of 3.7 or above, considering all subjects offered at semester 7 and semester 8, donated by Professor KKYW Pereira, academic year 2015-16, awarded to DAR Silva, awarded in absentia.
I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the following awards to those who would be presented by the Head Department of Material Science and Engineering.
Lanka Ceramics Award for the Materials Science and Engineering student who obtains the highest grade point average of 3.3 or above at the BSc Engineering Semester 5 examination. For academic year 2015-2016, awarded to WADP Madhuvanti. And RAJT Ranasinghe. Same award for academic year 2016-2017, awarded to MDHC Piris.
I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the following awards to those who will be presented by the Head Department of Mechanical Engineering.
National Development Bank Award for the Best Mechanical Engineering graduate who obtains the highest cumulative grade point average in the examination of the course modules ME 2023, Manufacturing Engineering 1, ME 3073, Manufacturing Engineering 2, and ME 4332, Computer-Aided Design and Manufacture, with grade point average of 3.3 or above. Academic year 2015-2016, awarded to WAPM Veeratunga. MR Prelis Award for the Mechanical Engineering graduate who obtains highest grade point average in the examination of the course module ME 4072 Industrial Engineering with grade point average 3.3 or above. Academic year 2015-2016, awarded to WAPM Veeratunga. Professor G.K. Watugala Memorial Award for Mechanical Engineering student who has obtained the highest overall mark with grade A or above in the examination of the course module ME 3012 Control Systems and Instrumentation, donated by family of late Professor G.K. Watugala, academic year 2015 to 2016, awarded to NBAT Sandakalu. Same award for the academic year 2016-2017, awarded to ULS Pereira.
I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the following awards to those who will be presented by the Head Department of Textile and Clothing Technology.
MAS Award for the Best Overall Student in the BSc Engineering in the Department of Textile and Clothing Technology, donated by MS Holdings. Academic year 2015-2016 is awarded in absentia to D.U. Veerasinghe. A&E Award for the Best Industrial Trainee, BSc Engineering in Textile and Clothing Technology, donated by A&E Lanka Private Limited. Academic year 2014-2015 awarded in absentia to D.U. Veerasinghe. MAS Award for the Best Overall Student in the B Design in Fashion Design and Product Development, Department of Textile and Clothing Technology, donated by MAS Holdings. Academic year 2015-2016 is awarded to E.G. Jinasena.
I have the honor to report that on the recommendation of the Senate, the Council has resolved to award the following awards to those who will be presented by the Head Department of Transport and Logistics Management.
SLPA Award for the Best Final Year Research Project, donated by Sri Lanka Ports Authority. Academic year 2015 and 2016, awarded to M.K.H. Pereira. The Logivis Award for the Best Graduate in Supply Chain Management, donated by Logivis Limited. Academic year 2015 and 16, awarded to M.K.H. Pereira. The Aitken Spence Maritime Award for the Best Graduate in Maritime Transport, donated by Aitken Spence Maritime Limited. Academic year 2015-2016, awarded to G.P.S.S. Gunaratna. The Road Development Authority Award for the Best Graduate in Transport Systems, donated by Road Development Authority. Academic year 2015 and 2016, J.M.W. Lanka.
Thank you, sir. The University of Moratuwa is indeed the most sought-after technological university in Sri Lanka, and we are privileged and blessed to have a vast number of scholars as part of our staff and student bodies. Next on our agenda is an exclusive item to recognize such extraordinary individuals who have received national and international awards during the year 2017. First of all, I cordially invite the Vice Chancellor, sir, to give away the certificates of recognition for this award segment. Now, may I cordially invite the Dean of Faculty of Architecture, Professor Lalit De Silva, to announce the special recognition of international level awards received by the academic staff of the Faculty of Architecture.
For being the architect of the Solis Otis Gabriel residence that won the Energy and Hot Climates Prize of the Green Building Solutions Award 2016 for the international platform. Awarded to Dr. Naren Pereira.
Thank you, sir. Next, may I invite Professor N.K. Wickramaarachi, Dean of the Faculty of Engineering, to announce the special recognition of international level awards received by the academic staff of the Faculty of Engineering.
For winning the first prize at the SS12 Project Competition 2016, Dr. Anjula De Silva.
Again, I cordially invite the Dean of the Faculty of Architecture, Professor Lalit De Silva, to announce the special recognition of national level awards received by the academic staff of Faculty of Architecture.
For winning the Architectural Research Gold Award of the Sri Lankan Institute of Architects 2017, Architect J.S. Sagara Jayasinghe. For being selected as finalist in the Sri Lankan Academy of Young Scientists, SLACE 3 Minutes Thesis Competition 2017, Mrs. B.H. Malavarachchi.
Next, may I invite Professor N.K. Wickramaarachi, Dean of the Faculty of Engineering, to announce the special recognition of national level awards received by academic staff of Faculty of Engineering.
For winning the Sri Lankan Education Leadership Award 2017, Professor A.K.W. Javardhan. For winning the President's Award for Scientific Publication 2016, Professor R.A. Atalage. For winning the President's Award for Scientific Publication 2016, Professor W.K. Mampiarachi. For winning the President's Award for Scientific Publication 2016, Dr. L.N. Vidanagama Arachchige. For being selected as the Scopus most prolific Sri Lankan author from 2011 to 2016, Dr. G.I.U.S. Pereira. For being a member of the team who emerged as the winner of the Disrupt 2 Future X at Inter-University Technology Challenge Competition 2016, Dr. Pujita Silva. For being a member of the team that won the People's Choice Award at the Disrupt 2 Future X Competition 2016, Dr. Anjula D. Silva. For being a member of the team which emerged as the champions at the SS12 Asia 2016 Sri Lankan section competition, Dr. Anjula D. Silva.
Thank you, sir. Next, may I invite the Dean of Faculty of Information Technology, Mr. P.M. Karunaratne, to announce the special recognitions of national level awards received by the academic staff of the Faculty of Information Technology.
Special recognition of national award received by academic staff of Faculty of Information Technology. For being awarded as the best professor in information technology at the Sri Lanka Education Leadership Award 2017, Dr. Lochandaka Ranatunga.
Thank you, sir. The time has come to acknowledge the students who have won national and international awards. May I invite the Dean of Faculty of Engineering, Professor N.K. Wickramarachchi, to announce the special recognition of international level awards received by students of Faculty of Engineering.
For winning the third prize at the 24th International Mathematics Competition for University Students 2017, W. Melanka Sarut. for winning the first prize at the SS12 Project Competition 2016, K.A. Iroshan. C.D. Panangala. W.L.D. W.P. Pereira. Hareen Udayanath. For winning the third prize at the 24th International Mathematics Competition for University Students 2017, P.G.A.M.P. Pathegama. For winning a bronze medal at the 47th International Physics Olympiad 2016, J.A.D. Oshada Jasinga. For winning a bronze medal at the 47th International Physics Olympiad 2016, A.M.B. Uyanwat. For winning the second place in Microsoft Imagine Cup World Finals 2016, L.B. Meegahapula. Chanaka Lakmal. Chatusa Vijayanayak. Charit Eranga.
Thank you, sir. Next, may I once again cordially invite the Dean of the Faculty of Architecture, Professor Lalit De Silva, to commence acknowledging the special recognition of national level awards received by students of the Faculty of Architecture.
For being a judge, the winner of Cannes Young Lions 2017 competition to represent Sri Lanka at the Roger Hatchell Academy, Samangi Vadinambi Arachi.
Thank you, sir. Again, I would like to cordially invite the Dean of the Faculty of Engineering, Professor N.K. Wickramarachchi, to announce the special recognition of national level awards received by students of the Faculty of Engineering.
For being a member of the team that emerged the first runner-up of CIMA Launchpad 2016, K.M. Sugadadasa. K.J.T.D. Lakmal. V.M. Jayawardena. HKDBA Ratnayaka. Naduni Mendis. For being a member of the team who emerged as winner at the Google I/O Extended Sri Lanka Virtual Hackathon 2016, K.M. Sugatadasa. KJTD Lakmal. VM Javardhan. HKDBA Ratnayak. For becoming winner at the Season 4 of Yal Geek Challenge Senior Competition 2015, M. Vidanapathiran. LB Meegahapola. Dinuka Salvatura. Tachus Vijayanayaka. Chanaka Lakmal. For being a member of the hackathon team that emerged champion at the Hackadev Impact UVA 2015, M. Vidanapathiran. LB Meegahapola. Pasindu Kanchana. Dinuka Salvatura. Rasika Manavadu. For becoming winner at the Imagine Cup 2016 Sri Lanka competition in the innovation category, LB Meegahapola. Chanaka Lakmal. Chatusa Vijayanayaka. Charit Eranga. For being a member of the team who emerged as winners of the Disrupt 2 Future X at Inter-University Technology Challenge Competition 2016, Siva Gaves Layan. AMS Deshapriya. For being a member of the team which emerged as the champions at the SS12 Asia 2016 Sri Lanka section competition, K.A. Iroshan. C.D. Panangala. W.L. D.W.P. Pereira. Hareen Udayanath. For winning a silver medal at the Sri Lankan Physics Olympiad competition 2015, A.M.B. Uyanwath. For being a member of the team which emerged second runner-up in the university category of IESL Robo Games 2016, All Island Robotics Competition 2017, N.S. Ranasinghe. M.R.M. Atif. U.K.H.A. Sugatadas. J.A.C.L. Rajapaksha. D. Ranasinghe. For being a member of the team that won the second place in the undergraduate category of the Xbotics 2016 robotics competition, K.P.K.D. Patirage. A.L. Jayavir. H.N.G. Silva. M.D. Porambage. For winning the third place at the Disrupt 2 Future X competition 2016, K.A. Iroshan. H.P. Savindu. C.D. Panangala. W.L. D.W.P. Pereira. Hareen Udayanath. For emerging runner-up at the Halbsdorf International Debates 2017, Drasar Bhavan. Harita Jayasinghe. For being a member of the hackathon team that emerged second runner-up at the Hackadev Impact Over 2015, K.M. Sugatadas. K.J.T.D. Lakmal. V.M. Jayawardena. H.K.D.B.A. Ratnayak. LBEH Nimalaratna. For being a member of the hackathon team who emerged on first runner-up at the Google I/O Extended Sri Lanka Virtual Hackathon 2016, Chamin Vikramaratna. Anuradha Vikramarachi. Dulaj Atapattu. Ravindu Lashan. For being runner-up at the Season 4 of YAL Geek Challenge Senior Competition 2015, K.M. Sugadadasa. K.J.T.D. Lakmal. V.M. Jayawardhan. H.K.D.B.A. Ratnayaka. R.A.M. Lahiruni. For winning the bronze medal at the Best Postgraduate Research Project Award Competition 2015, Tianga Shamini Talagal. For being a member of the team that won the People's Choice Award at the Disrupt 2 FutureX Competition 2016, K.A. Iroshan. H.P. Savindu. C.D. Panangala. W.L.D.W.P. Pereira. Hareen Udayanath.
Thank you, sir, and thank you very much, Vice Chancellor, sir. Now we have a very special item in our agenda. To address us, we have the Chancellor of the University of Moratuwa, Vidya Jyoti, Professor K.K.Y.W. Pereira. Professor K.K.Y.W. Pereira is a Fellow of the National Academy of Sciences, Sri Lanka. Professor Pereira has been the President of the Institution of Engineers, Sri Lanka, and the General President of the Sri Lanka Association for Advancement of Sciences, and also the Chairman of the Institution of Electrical Engineers, London, Sri Lanka branch. He is presently an Emeritus Professor of the University of Moratuwa and the Chancellor of our university. In 1993, Professor Pereira was conferred the national honors Vidya Jyoti by His Excellency, the President of Sri Lanka, for outstanding scientific and technological achievements, including original research. He was also conferred with the Doctor of Science honoris causa degree by the University of Moratuwa. Professor Pereira was the founding professor and head of the Department of Electronic and Telecommunication Engineering and the founding dean of the Faculty of Engineering, University of Moratuwa in 1972. He was the founding chairman of the National Engineering Research and Development Center. Professor Pereira served as the chairman of the Ceylon Electricity Board and chairman of the Sri Lanka Telecom Board. He also served as the secretary to the Ministry of Power and Energy and as the chairman, National Engineering Research and Development Center, and also the chairman of the Arthur C. Clarke Institute for Modern Technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome the Chancellor of the University of Moratuwa, Vidya Jyoti, Professor K.K.Y.W. Pereira.
Ayubowan, Vanakkam, good evening. Vice Chancellor, Professor Kapila Pereira, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Rahul Athalage, honored and distinguished guest speaker, Professor Saman Algamaki, who is one of our own graduates now serving in Australian National University. As I mentioned to him outside and privately and mentioned now openly, teachers' highest pleasure is to see the students doing better than the teacher. And members of the head table, deans, registrar, heads of departments, academic and non-academic staff, students, award winners in the categories of Professor Emeritus Award, Professor Niranjani Ratnayaka, who joined our ranks after a long period as an active professor. Educational Leadership Award won by Professor Anand Jayawardena by truly displaying leadership. Outstanding research performances by academic staff, Teaching Excellence Awards, international and national awards, and recognitions received by staff and students, Students Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, at the outset, I wish to express my gratitude to the Vice Chancellor and staff for granting me the honor to deliver this address to such an eminent audience. Dear winners of today's awards, your awards are based on your own merits and achievements. While the awards will bring honor to you, you bring significant recognition to the university through your performance in the university and outside the university. My colleague who received Emeritus Professor status, Professor Niranjani, has already served this university, profession and the country to significant extents. To the younger achievers, I would say you have a much longer period to be of service to others and thereby help the country and in the process to gain further recognition for yourself. I am really proud to see such a gathering of intellectuals as I see before me today, because you are not just graduates or PhDs or doctors, but you are award winners who won awards. And it's a great gathering of intellectuals. Today we are even speaking of artificial intelligence. In fact, the University of Moratuwa recently added to its facilities an AI lab or an artificial intelligence lab. But what is true intelligence? A computer can play chess against human and other humans. A computer can play chess against a human and often beat him. Is it a display of true intelligence? I will narrate a small, not a story, actual truth, which happened in the past to give a glimpse of what actual intelligence is. This refers to Lord Kelvin. I think many of us have heard of Lord Kelvin, and he was a giant engineer, physicist more than any, and the degree centigrade is not after him. Degrees Kelvin was after his name. Kelvin's double bridge or Kelvin's bridge was after him, named after him, because he was in electrical engineering also, and also in thermodynamics. A topmost scientist in 1862, just 155 years ago, not very far back. This will also give you a glimpse of the state of the art at that time. 150 years ago, I was thinking, if my grandmother lived, she would have been 155 years now. It's not very far, few generations. Lord Kelvin presented theoretical calculations on energy storage of the sun, because he was into heat and radiation and things like that. Sun was giving out energy. Using stored energy in a mass such as the sun and the rate at which it radiated energy, he demonstrated that the sun would cool to its present temperature in less than 100 years from the formation. It was generally accepted at that time that the entire solar system, including Earth, had been created in a single event, like the Big Bang. Therefore, it was argued that the Earth was also less than 100,000 years old. Geologists at that time had rock samples, which they thought were much more than 100,000 years ago old. One of them finally took courage and went to Lord Kelvin. Lord Kelvin is such a figure, that they are so scared to go to him even. But one of the geologists went there and finally took courage and went to Lord Kelvin and showed him a piece of sedimentary rock. He did not care much about this geologist. He replied, "There are two kinds of scientists, physicists and stamp collectors." The person who went with the sedimentary rock was classified as you are a stamp collector, not a real scientist, physicist. For more than 30 years, Kelvin's view dominated. Everybody thought Kelvin was correct, that Earth is less than 100,000 years, Sun is less than 100,000 years. Then one day, another physicist, geologist, showed a similar rock sample to Ernest Rutherford. That name is also very well known, particularly in radio physics, radio physics, who had been working with a question in mind. Rutherford found that the piece of rock sample was over 1 billion years old. Now, how did Rutherford know this? He was a pioneer in nuclear physics. He had discovered the uranium he had discovered that uranium is transmuted to lead very slowly, 1% in 100,000 years. That is, uranium is changing, 1% of uranium is changing to lead in 100,000 years. And also very, very steadily. That radioactive decay is very steady, as you know, through what is known today as radioactive decay. The ratio of lead to uranium in rock samples gave a method of finding the age. In fact, radioactive decay provides now a reliable method of measuring the ages of minerals, such as in carbon dating, where C14, carbon-14 decays steadily. Discovery of Rutherford was great. He felt he should not keep it a secret. but had to publicly declare that geologists were right and Lord Kelvin was wrong. Method of mineral dating had to be opened up for the benefit of all. Kelvin was a very old and Lord Kelvin was a very old and highly respected scientist by this time and had contributed very, very much to science and engineering. Electrical engineering and thermodynamics particularly. Lord Kelvin would certainly attend a lecture which Rutherford was to give at Glasgow on his work on radioactivity. How is Rutherford going to declare the new finding? How to say that Lord Kelvin was wrong without offending him? Lord Kelvin was respected by everybody, including Rutherford. On the day of the lecture, Lord Kelvin was in the audience as expected. Rutherford rose and began, "Some years ago," Rutherford is now speaking, "some years ago, Lord Kelvin demonstrated that without some new source of energy, the sun could have existed for a mere 100,000 years only." He added that part, without a new source of energy. My subject today is the experimental verification of that far-sighted prediction. So Kelvin was in the audience and he smiled happily. Rutherford smoothly went ahead with the rest of the lecture, where he included the theory that energy from radioactivity was fueling the sun to keep it going much longer than 100,000 years. Rutherford's inventive interpretation of Kelvin's earlier work is an indication of true intelligence. He interpreted Kelvin's work in a different way. That is something of true intelligence. A computer can never match this. I don't think a computer can match this, that intelligence. I will now declare some of my personal experiences, just two. One was at one time I was in charge of the electricity board, as mentioned earlier, and we were trying to put up a large substation with 132 kV underground cables. We had paid for the site to the authorities at that time who owned the site, government institution, and we laid the cables, but when we were trying to put the transformers there, we were debarred. You can't proceed. So I contacted the secretary of the particular ministry at that time. He said, no, KKY, I can't allow you. So I asked him why. He didn't tell me exactly why, but he indicated where the block was. So then I had to go to my head of Power and Energy Ministry, who was the #1 citizen of Sri Lanka, and I mentioned that the whole project is now stopped and World Bank money is there, we can't proceed. Then he understood what has happened and told me, get a letter for my signature to the #2 of the country. And he was rather harsh in the sense, he was always like that, he determined, please allow this or something like that. And so I thought about it and I drafted a letter and I took it to the person concerned. The letter says, this site we have paid for this site CB. They are to now proceed with a big project. Cables are already laid. I understand you officials are not allowing to proceed on that line. Kindly facilitate this. So my boss saw this, he signed it, smiled and signed it. It went to the other side. They have seen this and they allowed. So the project went on like that. And so there are, of course, some ways of handling situations which I hope you can learn from these examples. The next one example I can mention is a very humble example. That is one of your former chancellors, Dr. A. Vijayavadana. He was seated in front of me. I was heading RC Clark Institute, and secretary or clerical level person at that time came and with a draft of a letter I had given, and there were so many mistakes, and I may have been a little harsh and said, "This is wrong, correct it," and something like that. Then after the secretary left, Ray Vijayavadana, he was such a great man, he asked me, "What do you have in your hand?" I said, "Pencil," like this. I was having this. "What do you have at the end of the pencil?" I said, "Eraser." He said, "That is because all of us make mistakes. So if somebody makes a mistake, it's not a big thing. Just erase it off and do the correct thing." So I think these two examples are good enough so that you may benefit from these someday or other. Award winners of today are of such a caliber. As I mentioned earlier, they are already achievers or are in the process of serving for the betterment of humanity. In your work, if you help others, you will automatically become happy. Thank you. I wish you long-lasting happiness. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspirational voice.
I declare this award ceremony closed. Thank you.